人车生活。
长城蕴藏着中华脊梁，心镌刻着辉煌篇章。以匠心凝聚每一刻璀璨时光，以荣耀致敬每一个不凡人生。165年贵宾举杯长城五星。安全、责任、清洁、陪伴、便捷，一直是到达客源对所有顾客的诚意。我们在中国以及全球范围内运营超过25家加油服务站，每天服务超800名旅客到达客源，在中国竭诚为每一位中国顾客带去最优质的服务体验，为您的每一次停靠做好充分可靠的准备。好的，欣赏的各位观众朋友，欢迎您来到22年TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman美区域羽毛球混合团体锦标赛的现场，欢迎各位。现在呢，又来到我们的互动时间啊！一会儿我们的摄像机会挑选到我们的幸运观众，而我们的幸运观众可以获得由东风日产提供的特别礼品一份。现在让我们听听欢呼声在哪里？我们来找到第一位。身穿白色衣服的帅哥们今天都被我们选中了，对我们的全场观众朋友们打个招呼吧！哇，非常的棒！恭喜你们获得由东风日产提供的特别礼品。我们继续下一位。
port city of Xiamen in southeast Fenghuang province is the host city for the 19th staging of the TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup, the World Mixed Team Championships. And all the action is happening here at the Xiamen Fenghuang Gymnasium. And This is the magnificent trophy the teams are playing for. Presented by Dick Sudirman, it stands 80 centimetres tall, gold-plated solid silver. It really is one of the most iconic trophies in the sport of badminton. Well, we've already had 5 days of group play, and for a fourth consecutive edition, the same 8 teams qualified for the quarter-final knockout stage. Those teams were also the top 2 seeds in each of the 4 groups, so no surprises at the group stage. The quarter-final draw was conducted yesterday evening, and as you can see, the 2 quarter-finals from the top half of the draw were played this morning, with both China and Japan winning 3-love. So they will meet in the semi-final tomorrow. This evening on court 1, it's Thailand against the number 2 seeds, Indonesia. Thailand have 3 times been bronze medalists at this event, and they have 4 players in the squad who have all won World Championship golds. Widisan, Puavaranukro, Tanachai and Ratchanuk Intanon. Indonesia won the first ever Sudirman Cup in 1989 and have contested another 6 finals since then. They have some big names in their squad, such as former Asian Games gold medalist Jonathan Christie and Alfian and Ardianto. Now, each tie in the Sudirman Cup comprises of the best of 5 matches, one of each of the 5 disciplines. And here in the knockout stage, once the tie is won, any remaining matches are not contested. So this is the lineup and the order of play for tonight's tie. We start with mixed doubles, and this could prove crucial. Puavaranukro and Pelsumpran up against a scratch pairing of Rivaldi and Wijaya. They did, however, play yesterday and they lost to Denmark. And then it's women's singles, and Fenghuang has a very good head-to-head against Wadani. Then it's men's singles, and the reigning world and Asian champion Widisan against the Indonesian team captain Jonathan Christie. Then if we need to go to a 4th match, it's women's doubles, and Sujai Palat and Teirat Tanachai, a scratch pairing up against Mayasari and Ramadanti. And hopefully we'll get to a 5th and final match of the tie. It's another scratch pairing for Thailand. Puavaranukro and Teirat Ratsakun up against Fikri and Maulana, playing their first match together in 11 months. So to our first match of this quarter-final tie. It is the mixed doubles, and it is Dichapon Puavaranukro and Supasara Pelsumpran for Thailand. Only formed their partnership in October last year. For Indonesia, they've once again gone with this scratch pairing of Rinov Rivaldi and Gloria Emmanuel Wijaya. As I was saying a moment ago, they played yesterday against Denmark and they lost to Toft and Nelund in 3 games. So quite understanding that this is a first ever meeting between the 2 pairs, considering the Indonesians are not a regular partnership.
Red call, black for you. Red. Court.
So the Indonesians have won the toss of the coin and have chosen to start the far end of the court. Well, it's always very important in team competitions to try and get your team off to a winning start, but I have a feeling that this match could prove crucial. Dichapon Puavaranukro will turn 28 next month. He's playing in his 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. He's already played 20 matches to date in Sudirman Cup, and he's won 13 of them. Born in Chonburi, and he and his partner Supasara Phalsampran are currently enjoying their 3rd consecutive week at their career high of number 11. She is 25 years of age, just over 5'4", and they won the Malaysian Open Super 1000. They had a terrific start to the year. That was the very first World Tour event of the year. They followed that up 3 weeks later with winning the Thailand Masters. Gloria Manuel Wijaya is 31 years of age from Bekasi in West Java. Very tall athlete, as you can see. That equates to 6 foot tall. And she has an uncanny ability of being able to play with virtually everyone. Today, she's with this man, Rinov Rivaldi, 25 years of age, born in the same place as his partner of today, Bekasi, eastern border of Jakarta, Bekasi. So as the players make their final preparations, I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen, former Danish head coach, sitting alongside me once again, as he's been doing all week. I said in the introduction there, Steen, I thought this mixed doubles could prove crucial.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think we have a great match-up here today where it's impossible to call any of the 5 matches before they start. Sometimes we have uneven match-ups where one team is a clear favorite in one or more matches. I don't think that's the case here.
No, I think this is very much the pick of the quarter-final ties. The Thailand coaching bench. Tasanapan Visvas on the right as we looked at them, and here the Indonesian coaching bench, and Vita Marissa, lovely to see her on the coaching bench when she's not a member of the staff at the national coaching. Trish Gubb from New Zealand is our umpire for this, and Henrik Boas, the service judge from Denmark.
Ready, play.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Dechapol Puranutko and Sapasara Pwaisampran. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Rinov Rivaldi and Gloria Emanuel Wajaja. Thailand to serve, Sapasara Pwaisampran to Rinov Rivaldi. Love all. Play.
So the quarter-final tie between Thailand and the number 2 seeds, Indonesia, gets underway. Indonesians the far side of the court as we're looking down.
Service over. 1 love.
Well, you said it was difficult to call any of the 5 matches, Steen. I therefore think that nerves, and whichever players can handle this real intense pressure situation, whichever players and pairs can handle it better, I think will be the winners today, because there's virtually nothing to choose between all the players as far as ability is concerned.
2 love.
It's quite possible, and we can see here that Dechapol, he left that one on the back line. It wasn't really in touch with the line, as we can see there, and mistake on the first shot. So I think you're right that there is a lot of tension here in the opening stages.
And Puravaramukro, of course, is down to play twice, hence he's playing first and due to play last as well.
Yeah. So, it's a responsibility on his shoulders.
Oh, that's a lovely backhand. And that's a great interception by Wijaya.
3-love.
Well, for this tall lady, it's her 4th Sudirman Cup campaign. And coming into this quarterfinal, over the 4 that she's played matches in, she's played 6 matches, but has yet to win a single match in Sudirman Cup. As far as Indonesia is concerned, now would be a good time to break that duck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Long of the back line.
2.
And they've shown that they have the game to do it. Vivaldi and Wijaya on the brink of creating a sensation 2 years ago in Suzhou when they lost in a close match to Fenghuang.
That's right.
Oh, he got a shot.
That's amazing. Well, there's a challenge here from the Indonesians. Well, obviously your instinct, Steen,
It's in.
was that it was in. And you were right.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 3 all. Play.
Lovely, lovely defence. Yeah, losing all of her height there.
4.
Wijaya. That was the one, I think, that did the damage. That backhand defensive shot driven across court. Way long the back line.
6-3.
Looking a little nervous at the moment. Thailand coaching bench.
Service over. 4-6.
Really stepped into that, Vivaldi. Wow, that's a terrific put away. Backhand kill from Pulsumtran.
5-6.
That's very efficient.
Well,
Thank you.
there's an interesting stat here, and that is that since Dejapan Kovaranuku became a senior player, he has only lost to Indonesian mixed doubles combinations if the female player was either Debbie Susanto or Melati Octavianti. He hasn't lost to anyone else.
That's a great start.
6-all.
How many times has he played against Indonesian players then? many to count.
Too many to count, more than 50 times. And he's got 4 losses to Octavianti and Praveen Jordan.
That's it, well in.
Service over.
And
7-6.
3 losses to Debbie Susanto.
Also playing with Praveen Jordan?
Not all the time. She played once with Ricky Karanda Suvari, and 2 times with Praveen Jordan.
Oh, that's efficient again from Pearl Sampran.
7-all.
61 matches, 54 wins.
That's staggering.
Boy, that's fantastic play by Pearl Sampran.
8-7.
She's the player that steadied the ship on the Thailand side at the moment.
Yeah.
First time in this opening game that the Thailand pair have been in the lead. The Thailand pair, I think now, Steen, are getting themselves on the attack a bit more.
They are.
Obviously, Indonesia is dictating the pace in the early stages. This is a run of 4 straight points.
White court, please. Thank you, Gloria. Gloria. Gloria, I need you both to be a little quicker to serve and receive.
Well, that's quite clear from the umpire. Need you to be a little quicker to receive. Well, make that 5 straight points to Thailand in the form of Puavaranukro and Pearl Sampran. And they go to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage. 9 minutes played.
Kalau nggak enak satu-satu juga nggak apa-apa bro. Gitu. Ya, setiap kali lo bisa net, latihan itu belakang aja ya. 8-15 kilo harus sabar sekarang ya. Bro, jaga depan tuh dia mau kecil jagain.
Play.
So 11-7 the advantage to Thailand here in the opening game of the first match of the tie. The idea from Renouf Rivaldi, trying to keep it flat across court. Look, they were both very much in their left-hand side of the court, so it really was a good idea from Rivaldi.
It's interesting that they're flicking Rivaldi so much.
13-7.
A different way of looking at the statistics in the beginning of this match, that Dechapon has only lost to 2 different female players. The same goes for the 2 male players, and only once has he lost to a player not named Praveen Jordan, an Indonesian player not named Praveen Jordan.
Wow.
So one of the things I feel that the Indonesian mixed doubles is suffering a little bit with at the moment, or struggling with, is that they haven't got a male player that's dangerous enough.
Short. Good defense from the Indonesians.
Yeah.
Well, this is a run of 8 straight points.
They've got to have a plan for that defense, either how to turn it around or how to keep Sampran at the back court, get an advantage somehow.
Oh, that's just delightful. What a super shot.
15-7.
9 straight points. Which makes me think that my assumption at the beginning of the match that perhaps Puavararo was a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
Now he's settled in. They've been rather dominant at the moment.
Yeah. And I think Pep Sampran is doing a good job in the service situation, especially maintaining the attack, earning the attack to the Thailand pair. And that's what we discussed earlier on when they first came together here. I first thought that it was sort of like a variation in the pairing, and that Dechapon was going back to Sapsiree. But he's gotten a player that's even sharper than Sapsiree was at the front court. And that helps him control more matches. But Sampran is really giving him some good working conditions.
Way along the back line.
17-7.
This is 11 straight points now.
Megaphone like the Indonesian official there was listening in. Is there someone there? I think it's the other way around it works. Otherwise it's a special edition of it that he's had made for this tournament here. You can call in.
Yeah. 13 straight points.
It's going to be interesting to see the start of the second game. It was the Indonesian who chose ends here, and will the switching of ends help them? Yeah, it was 6-7.
Yeah.
That's a breakdown.
Well, the run comes to an end with a service error. And stops at 13 consecutive points.
8-19.
missed it.
10-9.
Well, I think that's what the Indonesians got to try and do. They've got to get the Thailand pair out of their favoured formation.
Definitely.
And of course, they are so strong when Pulsen Tran is at the back, the front of the court, and
Service over.
at the back.
20. Game point.
Yeah, I would flick to Pep Sampran basically every single time. Get her out in the open and away from where she has her key competence at the moment.
So it will be 10 opportunities to close out this opening game for Thailand.
Thank you.
Opening game, 21-10 in favour of Thailand.
Game won by Thailand, 21-10.
17 minutes for that opening game. Looked absolutely superb in attack once the Thailand pair got into their rhythm.
Tapi intinya nih ya, setiap kali Kaglo nurunin, ingetin setengah. Setiap kali Kaglo nurunin dia pasti setengah-setengah, lu rapat. Kalau abis Kaglo turun rapat, jarang banget dia nyendal. Tapi kalau lagi rally panjang, nah ini jangan mau rapat, lu gampang. Ya? Emang itu lari. เตรียมตัวให้ดีเซตต่อเนี่ยเซตต่อเดิมเกมหลักไม่เปลี่ยนเปิดเพื่อโดนคอร์สเพื่อเปิดในฝั่งนั้นถ้าเปิดเข้ากลางใช่ถ้าเกิดว่าถ้าโดนแล้วมันตัดพูดกรณีไม่ดีนะแต่ว่าไม่เอาถ้าโดนบ่อยก็ไม่ได้เปลี่ยนไม่ดีหยอดมาเข้าไปเกี่ยว
Court 1, 20 seconds.
So Thailand in the form of Puaran Pro and Pilsangran. One game to the goods. From 6-7 adrift in the opening game. They won 13 straight points and then closed it out 21-10. It was a very, very impressive run indeed.
Service over. 1 love.
That's a good rally.
2 love.
Goodness, what happened to Pulsen back in the court there? Did she lose her footing?
I didn't see it.
Must have at least lost her balance, I think. Sadly, I don't think we're going to see it again. Well, they raced to a 3-love lead in the opening game, did the Indonesians. Good return.
Service over. 1-3.
Indonesians, they need to get the initiative here in this second game on their first regular shot. That means a shot that's not a service. Otherwise it could be difficult. So either a fast-paced push on the service return to the backcourt corners, or a drop shot below the tape. Not good.
Run off to change his racket. I thought the strings had gone.
3-all.
And I think actually him running off just maybe distracted opponents.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But he's allowed to run off and change his racket.
Yeah. Which is a little contradictory, because you're basically not allowed to leave the court.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, service fault is called on whoever neutral, too high. Says service judge, Henrik Boas. Well, didn't seem to raise his left arm that much, but we're not in a position to see. It's only the service judge that can really tell.
Yeah. He's so quick on his feet, Quarterfinals, so he can maintain the initiative even if he has to move quite some distance.
Oh, that's good work from Gloria Manuel Mujaya.
5-4. Play.
Drifted long of the back line. Hitting with the drift, the Indonesians now.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's so important to get the initiative early in the rally, so you can play it downwards and make it more difficult for your opponents to defend, because the shuttles arrive earlier. If you're in defense, it becomes really, really tricky to play this near side here. Done by Xiamen.
This is a good rally. Look at the pace.
Service over. 6-5.
Well, it's a similar score pattern at the moment in this second game as it was at the start of the first.
Yeah.
Play.
Good service return from Xiamen.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Pearl Sampran.
6-all.
How good was that? Perfection.
Control.
Well, Indonesian fans will be a little bit nervous right now because it was when they led 7-6 in the opening game that they probably lost 13 consecutive points.
Wait, what?
Oh.
And short.
Service over. 7-all.
Good flick.
Service over.
Well, it's not going to follow the same pattern as the opening game.
Players, come into me, please.
Well, the umpire, as we watch that again,
There's too much wandering around the court. You need to be quicker to serve and receive.
umpire telling all 4 players there's too much wandering around the court. You need to be quicker to both serve and receive. That's a fabulous backhand from Rivaldi.
9-8.
Generated a fair amount of power with that backhand. Super shot. Oh, that was going wide, wasn't it?
I think so.
That certainly has.
10-8.
Good first half of the second game for the Indonesians so far, considering how the first game went.
That's gone wide.
Service over.
Yeah,
9,
I have to say that
10.
it did cross my mind, wondering how the Indonesians would psychologically cope after being the second half of that opening game.
Totally washout.
Total washout, yeah. To use your expression.
And I also feel that they're playing sort of like close to their best at the moment, and I think perhaps someone in Kuala Lumpur they have at least half a gear extra.
10-all. And it is the Indonesians that go to the mid-game interval with the advantage, albeit just a 1-point advantage.
sekarang nih ya, baru sekarang.
Kalau lagi poin, jangan pengen buru-buru banget.
Kamu ya, kamu kafe.
Ya.
Kamu ya.
11-10. Play.
So with the 1 point advantage.
I actually think Gloria Vijaya has played some really nice third and fourth shots that have just passed Sampran. But Pavanopoulos, he's so quick on his feet, so it's still difficult to see. There it is again.
Service over. 12-11.
And they got rewarded, the Indonesians.
No, dear me. That's his second service error.
Yeah.
12-all.
It's interesting, we have service judges on the middle line, but not on the, not service judges, but line judges on the middle line, but not on the two service lines. I would think there was more left. Shorter than for wide in the service situation.
Twice. He just outstretches that arm and with virtually no backswing.
No backswing.
Look at the technique here. Watch this. Fabulous. Technique and timing are a big part of that.
Basically just relaxing his fingers and tightening the grip afterwards.
As you're playing the shot.
Yeah.
Well, his strings are gone. Whoever in the pro.
14-13.
To say, I have been impressed with the Indonesians' fortitude mentally in this second game.
Yeah.
That's a terrific handle.
Service over.
Changing from
14-all.
side to side, the attack on Vijaya.
I like the idea again from Vijaya. She tries to step into it, and she looked to me as if she was going to move forward afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. I think the plan is to block it cross. in the defense, no matter which side it is, actually.
That is fantastic. What a shot.
It's very rarely we see that in the doubles disciplines. We see it in the singles, but in the doubles it's very rare. Beautiful shot.
Need to be careful here, because it was once Puavaranukroh was in full flow in the opening game that he started to dominate.
No need to do it. He can finish it off himself. Puavaranukroh. This is one of the rallies where I think it would be great to have it from the side. Here it is. It's only the last rallies, but those flat exchanges in the middle of that rally, they were magnificent. And I think Puavaranukroh starts a little bit below the top of the tape, but still able to play it very, very accurate and with pace. Great mixed doubles play.
4 straight points. Oh, good return. Very good return.
15-17.
We need a little bit of luck, I think, with Xiamen and Rivaldi to take this second game.
Oh, that's well taken.
Service over. 18-15.
Of course, we've been singing the praises of Puavaranukroh because he hit so many of the winners. But this lady really has been outstanding too, hasn't she?
Yes, she has, because she's closing down the net. So you can't really win the initiative at the net unless you can beat her. And at the moment, Wijaya can't beat her. So that leaves the Indonesians to play to Puavaranukroh. And then it's up to him. And so far, he's delivered.
Nice block.
And so far, Rivaldi's attack hasn't really bitten.
Oh, hit it back to her. She was completely off balance. Oh, that's landed in. Well, that's unfortunate from an Indonesian perspective, because Pelsomprat had completely lost her balance at the front of the court. It was before this.
Thank you.
Note to myself. He says, Puavaranukroh, it's good to play the long cross to the forehand corner of Rivaldi.
2 points away, Thailand, from getting off to the perfect start in this quarter-final tie against Indonesia. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And what a way to bring up match point opportunities. 7 of the last 8 points to the tie combination. Only needed the one. 21-10, 21-15, the margin of their victory over the Indonesians, Rivaldi and Wijaya. 21-10, 21-15 in 42 minutes. And I think, Steve, that this Thailand pair really have proved, I think, throughout this campaign, what a class act they are, and that they are probably, potentially, a much better pair than Puravaranukroh and Tengrat Tanachai.
At least the same level, but there's still potential.
Yes.
They've only just started, and important for Puravaranukroh to finish it in straight games, if there is to be a fifth match here.
Exactly. Yeah, both obviously delighted. Eight of the last 9 points to close out the match. And a perfect start for Thailand in this quarter-final tie. Confirmation of that score once again, 21-10, 21-15 in 42 minutes. Well, coming up next is women's singles, and it is Pornpui Chochuwong for Thailand up against Putri Kusuma Wadani. Welcome back to Xiamen and the Olympic Sports Centre complex. We're in the Fenghuang Gymnasium, and it's a beautiful arena, I can tell you. Well, Thailand leads Indonesia 1-0 in the overall tie. Next up is women's singles, and it is Pornpui Chochuwong for Thailand up against Putri Kusuma Wadani for Indonesia. Well, it's been a great campaign so far for Wadani. 2 matches played, 2 matches won against India. And she beat Pusala Venkata Sindhu, and against Denmark, as she beat Lena Kjærsveld for the loss of only 11 points. So Pornpui Chochuwong, I can tell you, has only played once, and that was last Sunday when Thailand played against Hong Kong, China. She beat Lo Sin Yan Happy in 2 straight games. Their other 2 matches, they used another 2 players. Keitong against Algeria, and against China, Ratchanok Intanon beat Wang Shi. Well, there you are. That's a convincing lead, isn't it? It's an 8-love advantage in the head-to-heads. Chochuwong has never lost to Wadani in all 8 previous meetings. So I can see that Wardani chose ends there. Steen, did she win the toss of the coin as well?
Yes, she did.
So she chose ends. That's interesting. So as far as Putri Kusuma Wardani is concerned, she's 22 years of age from Tangerang, western suburbs of Jakarta. She's just under 5'7" and number 11 on the world rankings. That's her career high. She's enjoying her 7th week in total at number 11. It's her 2nd spell at her career high. And I think she's been playing extremely well. There we are. That's what I was telling you just a moment ago. Wasn't selected on Sunday, but beat Pusana Venkata Sindhu on Tuesday, and then yesterday beat Lina Kersfeldt, so hasn't dropped a game so far. Pornpui Chorchuwong is 27 years of age. She's making an appearance in a 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. From Rayong on the east coast of the Gulf of Thailand, and she's exactly the same height as her opponent, 5'7". I've been in a couple of finals this year, that confirming what I told you a moment ago, that she beat Lo Sin Yan Happy in 2 straight games, and I think it's always a nice thing if a team is able to save players and still win with 3 different singles players here in the squad. Yes, she won the Thailand Open, did Chorchuwong, earlier this year in January, and reached the final of the India Open. This lady, Wardani, has been in a couple of semi-finals. Those were both at 300 level. Umpire for this one, Su Xiaofeng, and Nissan Sairali of Mauritius is the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Putri Kusuma Wardani. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Pangpawei Chorchuwong. Thailand to serve, level, play.
So Thailand in the form of Pornpui Chorchuwong getting this women's singles underway against Putri Kusuma Wardani. Well, we were discussing this over breakfast, weren't we, Steen, about the head-to-heads. Before we knew who was selected, we were looking at the matchups. We thought that probably Wardani would be selected for Indonesia. And you researched the head-to-heads, and you said, well, how can they not select Chorchuwong when they've played 8 times and she's won 8 times?
That's very, very difficult to look past such a head-to-head when you're a national coach, and you know that if this goes south, if you make another choice and that goes south, then you're going to take the blame for it, because nobody would be able to understand why you don't select the player that has a perfect record. The other choice was, in my opinion, Rachana Gintanon, who played brilliantly 2 days ago.
That's a great retrieval. She did, didn't she? Against Wang Zhiyi.
Wang Zhiyi, the world number 2. And in my opinion, at the moment in the world, there's 2 players that have proven to be a bit better than the others, Wang Zhiyi and An Se-yong. Perhaps An Se-yong has also proven to be a little bit better than Wang Zhiyi, but still, those are the 2 front runners at the moment. And Ratchnok, she's got the experience. I think those 8-0 put some pressure on Chochuang. She might prove me totally wrong, but I think this match is going to be much closer than those head-to-head scores indicate. One of the things that I notice is that the last match Chochuang played, that was not here in Xiamen, that was in Swiss Open against Line Kersfeldt, and she lost that match. And Dani totally disposed of Kersfeldt yesterday, 21-6, 21-5. So I think this is much, much closer.
I'm with you on that. I agree. But my reason is because Wadani, I think, has improved considerably, and I think that especially her match against Pusana Venkata Sindhu, I think that's probably given her a huge amount of confidence.
I think so too.
In her own ability.
Yeah, yeah.
That's perfection. That's a super shot.
5-1.
Well, it's pretty much a perfect start for Wadani at the moment.
I think she's very, very nervous, Pongpavi Chochuang. And I'm not that surprised that she's nervous. I would expect it. And how would I do that? Well, because she has come out on the wrong side of 2 Olympic campaigns where she's been in competition with 2 of her own teammates. In 2020 it was Busanan Ongbang-Rongpan, and in 24 it was Supanida Ketong. And Chochuang hasn't played at the Olympics yet, so I'm not sure she's that mentally strong. On the other hand, I've seen her come back in a match against Tomoka Miyazaki where she was totally down and out in the second game, lost the first, came back, won 24-22, and then won the decider.
Yes, in that second game against Miyazaki, she was 6-14 down, having lost the first, and 9-15 down in the third.
Indonesia challenges hold out.
India Open semi-final.
So the first challenge of this women's singles.
There's another interesting thing here. Outside the picture, Chochuang is out discussing with the coaches, and there's 2 coaches on the chair today. A normal coach, Vilailak, but also Nkans Risuk.
Yeah. Always a big risk to challenge on the back line of the far side of the court to you.
2-8. Play.
Super efficient play by Wadani.
I'm guessing now she's concentrating 100% on her badminton as a full-time player. And there was doubt at one stage. I remember in December 2022, she qualified as a national police officer.
Yeah, I think she was a member of the police force.
super. That's the first real time the Fenghuang has been on the attack.
3-9.
Wasn't high enough, the cross-court clear from Fenghuang.
And the thing is, if you take a random person and tell them that one of these players has 8 previous wins over the others, none, everybody seeing the first part of this match will say, oh, that's Wadani.
Yeah.
It's the other way around, but you can't see it at all. It's the total opposite.
Well, it's been a fabulous start by the Indonesian. Putri Kusuma Wadani raced to an 11-3 lead in this opening game. And she thoroughly deserves it too.
ใช่ป่ะเขาวิ่งขอดเข้าหาเร็วหน่อยเข้าหาลูกเร็วหน่อยอันนี้4มุมหน้าถ้าจะได้เข้าไปหยุดลูกก็ได้อันนี้ข้างหลังแต่นี่หมิ่นเขาไปปั้นน่ะเข้าใจไหมขยับตัวให้เร็วหน่อย
ลูกมันพุ่งแล้วหนูกลายเป็นว่าไปเดินตีใช่คนที่วิ่งค้ำเข้าเร็วบีบเขาออกมาเล่นของเขาได้จำวิธีนี้ได้ไหมเราถังนี้ตามแล้วนะไล่จากข้างหลังไปข้างหน้าจำวิธีนี้ได้นะออกมาข้างหลังแล้วไล่
So 11-3 the advantage to Wadani for Indonesia. Look at that.
12-3.
Well, really doesn't know what to do at the moment, Fenghuang, because Wadani is oozing confidence. And a little bit of luck there as well.
That went over high. I thought it stayed on Wadani's side, but that was not the case.
Esther.
There's one thing here, and that is that I actually think Fenghuang probably will prefer in this arena to play with the drift. She's got very delicate technical skills, and to apply that little extra might be putting the technique a little bit, so to speak. But in the coaching, when we saw her with the 2 Thai coaches, I thought, I hope they're not discussing too much badminton with her, because I don't think that's the issue here. I don't think she's forgotten how to play badminton. I just think she's really, really nervous.
So what would you have said to her?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
This is the sort of rally that will, whether she wins this rally or loses the rally, she's playing herself more into the rallies.
Yes, but she's not threatening to win the point at all. But I agree that, I mean, longer rallies, so that you get to sweat a little bit and get to run. And I think hitting some smashes sort of loosens up a little bit. So go on the attack, try something. This game is gone.
Women per spa.
Oh, sorry. Right now, I think she has the feeling on court, and it's the worst feeling there is, and that feeling is that no matter what you anticipate, it's going to be wrong. And that means you're sort of reacting to everything. You don't dare to be proactive. You don't dare to go with your reads or your feelings of what the opponent can do, because you're convincing yourself that it's probably not going to be correct.
5-16.
Oh, that's a moment of magic.
6-16.
What a super shot. That should give her confidence.
Come on. 7-16.
Oh, that's a big miss.
8-16.
Seemed a little hesitant going for that kill, didn't she?
Yeah. Well, that was just what Fenghuang needed.
My mind is flashing back to that semi-final in India earlier this year. Five straight points for Fenghuang.
But she's not getting a lot back in the defense. Obviously, 9 points, 12 points, 13 points in the first game is better than 5 or 6 points. And that's a really, really long way. It seems a little bit like Wadani has somehow slowed down and eventually created some errors. Good play. Oi, again.
11-17.
Fenghuang's definitely created a few doubts in the mind of Wadani.
In my opinion, Fenghuang is lifting way too much. the initiative with Wadani, and it doesn't really create enough pressure. Deception. That's better.
Service over. 12, 18.
I would like to see a heart rate measure on those two Thailand coaches there. Got her game going to some extent. Wong now. Now it's sort of like a question mark whether Wadani can see this over the finish line in the first game.
Wow. You know, it's believable.
It's definitely believable.
4-16 adrift. 10 of the last 12 points.
Thank you.
Challenge uncontested. One challenge remaining. 6-3. Light.
Gosh, she took that early. That's a great lift
oi.
from there.
But look how much she's getting back now, Wong, compared to in the early stages of this game where she almost got nothing back in defense and under pressure. And now the tension has changed ends.
Yeah, I said there'd been doubts put in the mind of Wadani. In the early stages, she was just oozing confidence.
Yeah.
Only 3 points in it now.
2.
2 points in it. 12 of the last 14 points to Wong. This is extraordinary.
No free chances for Wadani now. She has to earn her own points.
There's just 1 point in it.
And look at the team bench. I hope Wong is not looking out there. It's Uptong and Ketlan.
Taking her time. Nicely done.
Service over. 19-17.
Two-point advantage and 2 points away from this opening game. Wadani. It's gone wrong with the back line. It's game point opportunities for Indonesia.
17.
Just missed another.
Service over. 18-20.
Going wide, and on her second game point opportunity. Putri Kusuma Wadani converts for Indonesia. 21-18 the opening game. But after she'd had a 16-4 advantage, actually the momentum is probably with this lady, Fenghuang from Thailand. 23 minutes for the opening game.
มีสังเกตไหมเขาค่อยๆทำลงตียาวๆมาแล้วเขาจะค่อยๆมาเล่นข้างหน้าอย่างเงี้ยนะถือโอเคแล้วครับตอนหลังอ่ะนับเร็วแหละนับเร็วแล้วรอนับเร็วแล้วรอประมาณโอเคนะอย่างที่สองเวลาเขาจะค่อยๆแย่ในจังหวะนั้นน่ะคือเปี้ยงก็ได้แต่ถ้าไม่มีจังหวะเขาแค่รับยาวมาอย่างมีจังหวะที่อย่างถ้าไม่เปี้ยงก็เข้ากลางง่ายๆแต่อย่าไปตีผ่านขางยาวๆไม่เปี้ยงก็หยุดไม่เปี้ยงก็หยุดโอเคนี่เหมียวตอนนี้ลูกวิ่งเขาเห็นไหมเขาเชื่อservis pendek dia pasti banyak nyodot siapin ya
sama apa namanya kalau banyak pukulan kamu lebih yakin ya fisik kamu lebih kuat itu aja terus nyodot juga sama kalau udah kuat jangan maksa kalau nggak lewatin lagi ya kamu kan jauh dari badannya dia ya yuk
pancing main cepat ya pancingnya main cepat tuh berapa ya
ya
yakin we
So the players back on court for the start of this second game, the opening game. An extraordinary opening game, really. Won by Putri Kusuma Wadani.
Level.
She had raced to a 16-4 lead, but only won it 21-18 in the end. So here we go, second game. It's gone wide.
Service over. 1 love.
The start here is going to be really, really important. If Fenghuang can get a bit of a lead, I think the nerves should calm down. For Wadani, I think the key is to keep on attacking, keep on piling pressure. Here, attack, don't clear.
Wow.
Service over.
I think the first one here that attacks has a much better chance of winning a rally. Every time she gets the chance, Wadani, it should be an attack. It doesn't have to be close to the lines. It's all about the mentality now, and she should, in my opinion, vary her serves, vary her attack, body, cross, straight, so that Fenghuang does not know at all what's coming at her.
Service over. 3, 2.
I talked to one of the coaches from one of the other teams, and the word was that the shuttles were quite uneven, that some shuttles suddenly were much quicker than the others. And that sort of was very difficult for players to cope with. It seems like we have one of those shuttles here that's really, really quick. How she changes it outside the picture, Wadani.
That's a delightful first nice drop there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very disconcerting for the players if the shuttles vary in speed.
Yeah. Everything Wadani can get below the tape is giving her an advantage the way I see it.
Good pace, this.
6, 4. Service over. 5, 6.
Oh my goodness, she almost made it. If that had gone over, it would have been an extraordinary backhand from Wadani. Look how late she takes that. There's definitely more spring in the step of this lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well played.
Service over. 7, 0.
top-ranked Indonesian women's singles player, because the Olympic bronze medalist Gregoria Mariska Tunjung sadly wasn't able to come on this trip. Not very well.
Service over. 8-7.
Perhaps helps Wadani get the best out of her game, because she's here as a substitute. She's not selected ahead of Tunjung. That would be a different mental challenge.
Good point.
Yeah,
there's a sideways drift from right to left as we all look down on the court during the rallies, and that just brought that back in. Yeah, on the line. This is an important phase.
9-8.
Short. Well, that went over, you know.
Did it?
And it is Wadani who goes to the mid-game interval on a run of 4 straight points. Wow. Look at that. Whoa. So 11-8 in the second game, having already won the first, Wadani. A slight delay, I think.
11-8.
The umpire's microphone may have got dislodged or something. Just trying to fix it. This is a very important point as far as Xiamen is concerned. Lost 4 straight points before the mid-game interval. And now she's lost her 5th straight point.
12-8.
And Tahari applauds. That was good defence, and then Xiamen losing her patience.
This is what team tournaments does to people. When she played in 2018 against Chen Yufei, first women's singles in the Uber Cup campaign, Ratchanok was down 0-4 in the head-to-head. It was the first time she ever beat Chen Yufei.
Wow.
And Chen Yufei was very, very nervous in that match.
I remember that. That was in Bangkok, wasn't it?
It was in Bangkok.
Yeah. Wow, that even got the net cord.
So it's going to be a battle from now on for Xiamen.
9-12.
Save what can be saved. Take any point you can, any which way it can be done.
Ready to play.
Keep up the spirit.
That's a great lift. That's going wide. My goodness me.
Attack. She's got some problems when she's leaning to her left, Wadani, and playing downward shots. Here it was a drop shot, but we've seen a smash, straight smash attempted a couple of times where she commits errors. So flat pressure to the backhand side, perhaps an option, even though it's difficult because of the drift.
11-12.
Ladies and gentlemen, arriving. Denmark, represented by Anders Antonsen. Korea, represented by John H.J.
You know, it was almost as if Xiamen was paralysed with fear there.
Yeah.
Look, watch her feet here. She just, oh, we can't see it, but she just didn't move properly. Rooted to that base position in the centre of the court for too long. Pushed it long of the back line.
14-11.
Sometimes you've got to go against what your feelings are. Your feelings are, I want to play it safe, I want to play it away from me, as far away as possible to the back line. It doesn't really help you, because you're still stuck in the trap that you have to react to an opponent's overhead shots. So, got to play the net, got to try and get on the attack. Play back at the net.
We've hardly had any net exchanges. No. Ah, here we go.
That's perhaps why she doesn't do it.
11.
Brilliant by Wadani. Fenghuang.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
The thing is, if you haven't discussed, if you haven't made a plan for this situation where you feel really, really nervous on court, and it's super difficult to do it live, you've got to discuss it with your coaches. You know, I get nervous in some situations. What is the right strategy to pursue? And then stick to it when it actually happens.
Oh, that's super. That is magnificent. What a shot from Dani. Well, we said in the early stages, you said that you thought he'd be much closer than the head-to-head suggests.
Yeah.
I said that I thought Watani had improved considerably. And I think the scoreline at the moment reflects both of our thoughts coming into this match.
Yeah.
Well, if Fenghuang is to come back and win this one, and that comeback needs to start now.
Yeah, because she's got to somehow get rid of some of the tension, and there's got to be a little bit of margin, because otherwise you can't play perfect for 9 straight rallies. So there's got to be a couple of points that goes the other way.
Well, she's challenging.
Indonesia challenges call in.
Indeed, it was in.
Challenges are successful.
All behind the line, judge.
One challenge remaining.
That could be a game changer.
30-17. Play.
Well, the Indonesian teammates and fans now in fine voice. Super net shot from Wadani.
Service over. 18-13.
Now Xiamen leading the Indonesian support. He had a magnificent win yesterday against Anna Zantensen. Two tantalising points away, Wadani, from levelling this tie at 1 match apiece. Missed it.
Service over.
That was the
19.
last lifeline for Fenghuang, I suppose. this is where she needs to be sort of defiant and say, no, I'm going to play.
That's gone long of the back line, and it is match point opportunities for Indonesia in the form of Putri Kusumawardani. Gone wide, and in their 9th meeting, Wardani records her first ever victory over Fenghuang. What a magnificent performance. 21-18, 21-14 in a match lasting 48 minutes. And Indonesian teammates celebrate, and so they should, and a big, big smile from Wardani. That was impressive, Steen.
Yeah, fantastic play by Wardani. She's been strong all tournament. Sindhu the first day, Kersfeldt yesterday, and now first ever victory over Fenghuang. That's amazing.
This the final rally. Did remarkably well to get that back. That cross-court net shots, and then misses on the sideline. So, confirmation of that scoreline, 21-18, 21-14 in 48 minutes. And it means that the tie is balanced at 1 match apiece. Next up is men's singles, and the reigning world and Asian champion Kunlawut Widasan up against the Indonesian team captain Jonathan Christie. Welcome back to Xiamen and the Olympic Sports Centre complex. We're in the Fenghuang Gymnasium. Beautiful arena. So there we can see it is 1 match apiece in this quarter-final tie. And next up, the men's singles, the reigning world and Asian champion Kunlawut Widasan up against the former Asian Games gold medalist and Indonesian team captain Jonathan Christie. So we know we'll go to at least the 4th match of this tie. And for all us neutrals, we'd love to see a 5th match. So the men's singles. Kunlawut Widasan against Jonathan Christie. Well, Kunlawut Widasan is not only the reigning world and Asian champion, he's also the Olympic silver medalist from Paris last year. The current world number 2 from Thailand against the former world number 2 from Indonesia. This is the 12th meeting between these two players, and Jonathan Christie has won 7 of the previous 11. But the last time they met was the final of the Indonesian Masters in January earlier this year. And Widasan won an absolute thriller, 21-18 in the deciding game in 1 hour and 17 minutes. Jonathan Christie is 27 years of age from the Indonesian capital of Jakarta. That equates to 5'10", and as I was saying, he's the former world number 2. He spent 11 weeks as world number 2 across 2 different spells. And he's played once, that was on Thursday against India, when he beat Pranoy in 3 games, 21-12 in the deciding game in 1 hour and 13 minutes. Kunlawut Widasan will turn 24 in 9 days' time. He's the current world number 2. He's enjoying his 3rd consecutive week at his career high. And 173 equates to 5'8". Won a couple of titles this year. I was mentioning the Indonesia Masters, but obviously the Badminton Asia Championships a couple of weeks ago as well. He played on Sunday. It's the only time he's played. That was against Hong Kong, when Indonesia won 5-love against Hong Kong, China. And like his opponent, he needed 3 games to beat his opponent. His opponent against Hong Kong was Ka Long. So they've both been on court for 1 hour and 14 minutes and 1 hour and 13 minutes. Steen, can you help me out about the toss of the coin?
Widasan won the coin toss and elected to start on the
Ready
far
to
side
play.
of the court.
Well, I imagine, as we look at our umpire, Henrik Boas from Denmark, and service judge Vishwanath from Sri Lanka, I imagine that Thailand, in their reckoning, feel this must be a win for Thailand, because in the women's doubles and the men's doubles,
right,
they have scratch pairings.
Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Christie. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Kunlawut Widasan. Thailand to serve. Love all. Play.
That's not to say that the scratch partnerships in the women's doubles and men's doubles for Thailand couldn't win, but they're unknown quantities, really.
They are unknown quantities, and my take on it is that the Indonesians are favourites in the women's double, but I think it's much closer in the men's doubles. I wouldn't rule out that that Thailand could end up winning that.
That's over. 1-4.
Well, we could have a thrilling conclusion to this tie, but I'm jumping ahead of myself. It's still 1-1 in the overall tie. Fabulous.
Challenge.
Oh, he's challenging. Well, I thought it may have clipped the line. But the instant review system will tell us for sure. No, it was wide. That's a very good challenge.
Two, one. Play.
Missed it.
Serves over.
What do you think the key is going to be to this match, Zane?
I think it's going to be fitness.
Really?
The word from the Indonesian camp when selecting Fenghuang against Denmark, very successful selection, was that Christie wasn't feeling fully ready after his match against Pranoy. And if he's nursing a small injury, then that could prove crucial. And then it's interesting to see what kind of shape Vitisan is in, because he's just won the Asian Championship, so that suggests that he's in quite good shape.
Yeah.
I think his shape has been very much up and down over the last 2 years. He's been really good at tailoring his form for the big events, and then it has dipped. He's taken some breaks after winning the World Championship, winning Olympic silver medal and so on, and that's been visible in his game. But if he's in as good shape as I expect him to be, then there might be an upset again in terms of the head-to-head score going into the match. Played 2 years ago in the group stage.
Thank you.
Match that finished 22-20 in the decider after Christie had led 18-14 in the decider. Vitisan came back.
All.
And won it.
That was at the group stage, you say?
It was.
He forced the short lift with the quality net shot. Vitisan. Look at that. Tumbling. Christie proving that he too has a very good tumble net shot.
Yeah, one more, please. Thank you.
Brilliant placement from Jonathan Christie. Attack from that side was to the right hip of Vitisan, this time cross.
It's a lovely drop, forces the error. Good disguise.
7-4.
I noticed when Elwi Farhan was playing yesterday, Jonathan Christie was on the coaching bench with Indra Wijaya. Great retrieving from Christie. Yeah. 5 straight points.
4.
Well, the run comes to an end with a wonderful smash straight down the line.
Service over. 5-8. Service over. 9-5.
Six of the last 7 points to Christie.
Shot quality.
10-5.
There's another challenge here from Widisan.
Out.
That's another great challenge, my goodness.
Service over. 6-10.
Oh, magnificent movement and smash from Jonathan Christie. And he goes to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage. Look at that lovely leap in the air, the smooth movement back. On balance as he plays the smash straight down the line. And rewards a 4-point advantage.
เราต้องใช้สปีดลูกบีบเขาให้เขาหลุดถ้าบีบที่บอกว่าเขาบีบเร็วแต่บีบเร็วแต่เรื่องนี้เพราะเขาตั้งลงมาแล้วก็ต่อข้างหลังต่อไม่ใช่ออกมาขึ้นตีมุมหลังหมด
So 11, I was going to say 11-7 as play resumes, but it hardly spluttered to a start. That's a great net shot again from Christie.
I think I would try and stay away from that close net unless he's the one who can make the first challenge for playing sharp. Would play the sort of drop shots a little bit longer into Christie's court, and if Christie plays back to the front court, then lift him relatively flat to the back line. If he choose to lift Christie like there, that's the shot. That's the one that I think Vitisan could capitalize on, the quick attacking actions. Can be straight, can be cross, can be sliced. Played by Christie.
13-8.
The right height on that lift. It's time.
His net play at the moment is superb.
It is, and that's why Vitisan played a little bit further away. Maybe it's jumping to conclusions, but we know that the new men's singles head coach in Indonesia is a certain Julio Handoyo, Taufik's old coach, and we talked about when he was in India, he made wonders with the game of Shrikant Kidambi and to some extent also HSBC and Sakhanith at that time there. So at the moment, Christie is dominating the net, and that's why I feel that Vitisan needs to come a little bit forward and open the court with good lifts. Right.
He's overdone that.
15-8.
Yeah, he needed that. That's the first point that he's actually won since the mid-game interval, because
the first one was the
service error.
Exactly.
pushed it on.
Service over. 16-9.
Well, Indonesia here at the Sudirman Cup have reached at least the semi-final of 14 of the previous 18 competitions. That's pretty good consistency, isn't it? Been in 7 finals, won it once. But they did lose in the quarter-final of the last 2 editions.
Who was it they lost to in Suzhou?
16.
You were there.
I was there.
9.
Missed it. They lost to China.
Yeah. Came second in the group.
That's a clever shot from Christie. So's that. One whipped backhand defence across court deep into Wittersun's backhand corner. And then one to the forehand side from his forehand defence. Well, since he trailed 3-4, quite frankly, Christie has been a class above the world champion.
Yes. Good play.
Brilliant.
19-9.
Game point opportunities.
20.
A whole host of them for Indonesia and Jonathan Christie. Opening game, 21-9 from a 3-4 deficit.
First game won by Indonesia, 21-9.
That is absolutely extraordinary. Just shy of 20 minutes for the opening game.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
So 1 game to the good, Indonesia and Jonathan Christie, 21-9 in that opening game. And after the mid-game interval, Christie served into the net, gifting a point, and after that, Widersan only won 1 more rally. Brilliant, that's going wide. Oh, Jonathan Christie looks in full flow at the moment.
He does. He looks much more efficient than Widersan at the moment. I think we've discussed it previously that some of the players from Thailand, they have absolutely magnificent skills, almost unmatched skills, but oh, that's a beauty. Good pressure.
Yeah.
But skill alone won't cut it. There's no points for artistic impression here, so it's important to be skillful and efficient as well. Not the finish, but the drop shot that set it up. Played from just above floor level. It was as good as it should be. Dived immediately after passing the top of the tape.
Challenge from Jonathan Christie.
Wipe that board, please.
And it was called in on the back line, so it must be the sideline that was the challenge.
Yes, I think it was. And I think it was just a fraction wide, but the drift from right to left may have just brought it in enough to catch the line. No, it didn't.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. Two, 4, play.
That one wasn't coming back.
A jump kill at the net.
3, 2.
that's a nice shot. Oh, he's challenging that.
Indonesia challenges.
Well, if he's wrong on this, then he's got no challenges left in this second game. He only played 6 points.
My initial reaction was that it was in.
Yeah, me too. But he's in a much better position to see than we are. He was in. He's got no challenges left.
Challenge unsuccessful.
That
No
could be costly.
challenge remaining. Thank you. Five, 2. Play.
It's going wide.
Again, winning in that exchange. Christie. It's not that he's winning all of them, but I definitely feel that he's been playing well with the net.
That error on the net shot from Wiedersan, I think, is a reflection of how well Christie's been playing at the net, because he didn't really stay with the shot. It looked nervous.
And that's the thing. If he got the same calculation as I have, that Indonesia are the favourites in the women's doubles, and the men's doubles is a bit 50-50, then this is a must-win for him, so he can get nervous as well.
Yeah. Another excellent net shot from Christie.
Challenge?
No, not no challenges left.
6, 5.
Excellent net shot this time from Wiedersan. And he slipped at the same time. That I know this second game is, we're only at the start of it, but it appears that the favoured end is this near side of the court, which we've assumed all week was playing with the drift.
Yeah. which also was
that's brilliant.
the take from the coach I discussed
9,
the
5.
shuttles with. That drift was, as we've been discussing here, but it can change from time to time. It just, to me, it seems like the players are well aware that this near side here is the better one.
See how his racket was coming above the shuttle, Christie, when he comes forward to the net. Yeah, that's just super, isn't it? He's got all the options then. Chose the cross-court net shot. He played that to perfection. Asking for the court to be mopped. He has a pretty good record with his son at Cup. Into this quarterfinal, he played 7 matches across the 3, including this one, Sudirman Cups he's played. He's won 6 of them, only lost once.
7, 9.
Great defense.
to be spot on when you said that you thought the thing that might make the difference in this match was fitness. That was a grueling rally, longest so far at 49 shots.
It's an hour and 15 minutes when they played in Suzhou 2 years ago. In the Sudirman Cup, 22-20 and they decided.
So, to the mid-game interval, and it's a 4-point advantage to Widersan. Same scoreline as the mid-game interval of the opening game, but the opposite player with the advantage.
So 11-7, the advantage to Kunluwut-Widersan. Oh, that's pushed wide. That's careless from Christie.
12-7.
Deflected by the neck cord there, that drop shot from Christie.
13.
That's a lovely, lovely angle from Widersan.
We need to have the court mopped again here. I'm thinking we're almost, every time there is a long rally, one of the players have been in touch with the floor in the men's singles here. So I'm thinking in tennis we have ball boys and ball girls. Do we need to have mopper boys and mopper girls lying next to service judge waiting quickly in on court, mopping quickly out again? It takes...
I think that's a pretty good idea, actually, Steve, because especially in men's singles, the amount of time that's lost for mopping the court and other delays.
Because they have to come all the way from the line judge position on the back line.
15,
take up
8.
the mop, walk onto the court. If we had mopper girls, mopper boys, they could have the mop running on the court the moment the rally was over, when they see someone has been in touch with the floor.
Yeah.
And we will be much, much quicker on the way again.
Exactly. I think it's a great idea.
Oi, fantastic save.
16-8.
That's just unbelievable. How on earth did he play that, Christie?
Seems a little bit like Christie has sort of given a bit up on this game here.
Unbelievable save.
Missed it.
And then misses. Would you believe it? A wry smile from Widersan. That's gone wide.
10-16.
10-16.
ace there from Christie.
Lovely block.
Oh, that's a beauty.
What a rally.
16.
Final drop shot. And Widdowson run out of gas.
Line judge, line judge, line judge, line judge. Line judge. Thank you.
Atmosphere in here.
16.
Well, there's only 4 points in it. Christie on a run of 4 straight points. Halved the 8-point deficit. Oh.
17-12.
He was threatened into submission there. Sheer threat of Widdowson coming forward to the net. Defence, I think that was a little bit of fatigue.
It could be. Following the last long rally, there was a minute break whilst we had the moppers on.
You see, that's as long as a mid-game interval.
It is. So you get time to recover. Oi, I think he should have left that one.
17.
Oh, that's quick.
15-17.
He's played fantastic ever since I thought he might have given up on this for the second game, Christie.
Oh, he's right back in it now. Yeah. There's only 2 points, the difference. Seven of the last 8 points. Nearing another minute, is it?
Thank you.
Break, another minute break.
Yeah, I haven't timed this one.
Thank you. 15-17.
Missed it. He's looking anxious now, is Wiedersan.
Yeah.
Eight of the last 9 points to Christie. Well taken. Gosh, he needed that rally, Wiedersan, just to calm the nerves. Having lost 8 of the previous 9 points. I have a feeling Christie needn't have played that last shot.
I thought it was close as well. Could have gone long, wide. Big punt.
Two points away from the second game now, Wiedersan. Bit of reverse slice on that from Christie.
19.
Great angle, great disguise.
Please go check. Thailand. Please go check.
20 seconds.
Referee Chris Lawrence is on his way with a fresh mop. I don't know if it's for this court or the adjacent one. That's for the adjacent one.
Chris Lawrence, the tournament referee. That's a great smash, good placement. And it's game point opportunities for Kunle to Wiedersan to level this men's singles at 1 game apiece. Even the trickery can't save him.
18-20.
1 game point has been well saved by Christie. What a fabulous net shot. Well, you don't get any better than that.
Indonesia.
Sat on the top of the tape, it seemed an age.
Yeah.
2 game points well saved by Christie. 1 more remains for Thailand.
Didn't get in position.
20.
fatigue or perhaps nerves not getting into position.
Yeah.
Extra points required until the clear 2-point winning margin. And he's netted his smash, and on a run of 4 straight points, Jonathan Christie now has a match point opportunity, having just saved 3 game points.
Play.
And he's done it. Would you believe it? 3 game points saved, having come back from an 8-16 deficit. The Indonesian team captain, Jonathan Christie, has delivered when it mattered. 22-20, that second game in a match, lasting 54 minutes.
Match won by Indonesia.
That was remarkable.
21-9.
8-16 down.
22-20.
Super impressive. That's a true captain.
Yes. And look how pleased he is.
The importance of this can't be underestimated. Should Indonesia go on to play tomorrow, there's a good chance that Christie will play again. So saving 1 game, so to speak,
yes,
super important.
Winning in 2 straight rather than having to play a third. You're absolutely right, Steve.
And now 2 of the culprits from the defeat in the group stage in 2023, Wadani and Jonathan Christie, they've got their revenge. Indonesia's up 2-1.
There's the final rally. The final drop shot from the reigning world and Asian champion into the net. And look at the celebrations from Christie. Didn't panic, didn't give up when he was 8-16 down in the second. 21-9, 22-20. Jonathan Christie delivers for Indonesia. And as Steve was saying, Indonesia now 2-1 up in the tie. So next up is women's doubles, and it's Sujai Patpalat and Tehura Tanachai up against Mayasari and Ramadanti. there's plenty to do here. Apart from watching some great badminton, of course, outside the arena, plenty of fan involvement, things to do. So next up is women's doubles, and it's a scratch pairing really for Thailand. Sujai Patpalat and TotalEnergies up against Maya Sari and Ramadanti for Indonesia. Well, Indonesia, of course, just need one more match within the tie to book their place in the semi-final for a 15th time at the 19th Sudirman Cup. Well, Sujai Patpalat actually played women's doubles on Wednesday against China with Pilsampran. Lost to the world number ones Lu Shengshu and Tang Ning. This pair did play in the very first match, which was against Hong Kong, China, and that was on Sunday. And they beat Yong Anating and Yong Pui Lam in 2 straight games. So this is their second outing in this campaign as a pair. Add into the mix the fact that Sujai Patpalat also played mixed doubles against Algeria. So apart from their match on Sunday against Hong Kong, China, the Thai pair are a bit of an unknown quantity. Whereas we know Maya Sari and Ramadanti are a good pair. They're currently enjoying their 3rd consecutive week at 26 on the world ranking. So it's no surprise this is a first meeting between these two pairs, seeing as it's in all honesty a scratch pairing
black
for
or red,
Thailand.
what do you choose? Red, it's black for you. Red, this side.
So the Indonesians won the toss of the coin and have chosen to start the near side of the court. Well, both Sujai Patpalat and TotalEnergies in recent years have been very much focused on playing mixed doubles. TotalEnergies did win a bronze medal at the World Championships 3 years ago in Tokyo, playing with Putita Supajidrakun. Siti Fadia Silva Ramadanti, 24-year-old Indonesia from Sibanong. 162 equates to just under 5'4", and she had a very good partnership with Apriyani Rahayu. They won the World Championship silver medal at the last World Championships. Manitria Mayasari will turn 23 next month, from Xiamen, north of the Yogyakarta region. She's the taller of the two, Mayasari, at 168, and there, that shows that they played just one match, and that was against India. Won in 2 straight games against Kongjangbam and Mishra. Sapsari Teratanachai is going to compete in, or she is competing in her 6th Sudirman Cup campaign. Turned 33 last month from Udon Thani, and her partner Janica Sujai Papalat is 26 years of age. She's the shorter of the two. That equates to 5'2". Ayutthaya was her birthplace. That used to be the capital, the ancient capital of what is now known as Thailand, when it was known as Siam. Umpire for this one, Nasan Sairali from Mauritius, and Trish Gubb from New Zealand is the service judge. Well, we saw that this Thailand pair has played once previously in this campaign. That was on Sunday against Hong Kong, China. So both these pairs have played one match in the campaign, and both have won one match.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Lani Triya Mayasari and Siti Fadia Silva Ramadanti. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Janisha Sujai Praparat and Sapsiri Teratanachai. Thailand to serve, Janisha Sujai Praparat to Lani Triya Mayasari. Love all. Play.
So it is Thailand, far side of the court, against Indonesia in the women's doubles. Now, Steen, the first thing I want to ask you is about this selection for Indonesia, because, of course, Kusuma and Pratiwi, who are in the team, are number 8 on the world ranking, and yet they've chosen a pair ranked 26.
Yeah, I'm not sure they have the optimal number of tournaments, do they? Or
They do. They've now had 10 ranking tournaments.
Yeah, it's a little strange. It must be due to sort of like unfulfilled potential, so to speak, and the fact that Ramadanti should have gained a lot of experience playing the World Championship final, playing with Rahayu.
That's a lovely shot.
But nobody could have blamed them if they'd chosen Prativi and Kusuma.
Well, when I saw the lineup, I was certainly surprised by that, this selection.
And we saw Sujai Praparat from Thailand with Pip Sampran against the world number ones. They didn't really do a lot, which also wasn't expected. But this pair here played the first match against Hong Kong and played a lot like a mixed doubles play with Sapsiree at the backcourt and Sujai Praparat at the front. And they got a, in my opinion, very good win against Jung and Jung.
Yeah.
Whilst the last individual tournament that Ramadanti and Mayasari has played, that was the Asia Championships 2025. Losing in the first round to Jung and Jung.
Yeah.
So maybe there's another twist in the tail for us here in this women's double.
Yeah. They only lost, it has to be pointed out, in 3 games, the Indonesians, to that Hong Kong pair. No, they still lost.
Good play. play by the Indonesians, in my opinion.
Keeping Sujai Papalat to the back of the court,
Yes.
you mean? I was saying that she's mainly concentrated on mixed doubles in recent times. That's well done.
4-2.
Karl Meineke, coaching chair. And it was that situation I saw when I watched the first match they played, that Sujai Praparat fired very few smashes from the backcourt. Had trouble penetrating
3-4.
the then Hong Kong defense in the first round. So I wonder if the Indonesians have seen the same match.
Yeah, she's not the tallest of athletes, is she? I was saying she's 5'2".
Good drop shot.
Brilliant. Super smash from Maya Sari.
5-3.
Mind you, we've discussed the fact that Kusuma and Pratiwi are in the team. I think the Ironside sisters are in the squad here for
They're not
Thailand.
here.
They're not here.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not even sure they're in the squad actually.
3.
Let me just check quickly. Oh yes, you're right, they're in the squad.
Yeah. But they're not selected. They would have been... There must be an injury problem with one of them.
I'm almost positive there is, because otherwise that would have been an obvious selection.
At some point in the campaign, and it would have been an obvious selection, I would have thought, for this match.
Yeah. I can't spot them in the team box. And I also saw that Sapsiree, who is now an independent player, was entered into Chinese Taipei Open with Benyapa Amsad, and they have withdrawn before the draw has been made. So I wonder if Benyapa is injured again. That was a good attack from Sujai Praparat.
6-0.
Set up Taylor Chanatai at the front court.
Service over. 7-6.
Two flats, it's gone long of the back line.
Service over. 7-0. Service over. 8-7.
Incredible player has Theorat Tanachai. the only player to win Grand Prix gold titles across all 3 disciplines. World champion in mixed doubles. And World Championship medalist in women's doubles.
Yeah, and that also shows that she's so versatile. She can play the mixed, she can play the backcourt player in women's doubles. A Swiss knife of badminton.
9, got back to the neck cord.
This is the chance for the Indonesians to get Sujai Praparat away from the net, be able to target her either in the attack or to the back court.
That's very good placement from Mayasari. And on a run of 4 straight points, the Indonesians go to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage.
พอเราโยนให้เขาก็ต้องการลูกแรกที่เขามาเร็วแล้วปุ๊บจะให้เรารับเพื่อเอาเร็วกว่าเราอ่ะแต่เราไม่ต้องหาเพราะสิ่งที่เราได้แต้มมามันได้จากลูกช้าเร็วไม่ใช่ลูกช้าไม่ได้ช้าโป่งโชยเล่นอย่างเกมหลังเพื่อแจกเขาแล้วเราก็เล่นจังหวะสองแล้วพอเขาแก้ขึ้นมาปุ๊บเราไม่ต้องรีบที่ถูกเราต้องเก็บก่อนเขาเปลี่ยนไม่ได้เกี่ยวกับการตกเวลาที่เราบุกนะมันรับมายังไงก็4 มุมหลังอยู่แล้วมันไม่มีวางหน้าเลยแล้วคนหน้าที่อยากถอดออกมาหน่อยแล้ว
11-7. Play.
So 11-7. The advantage with Indonesia. In this women's doubles, the 4th match.
8-11.
This quarter-final tie.
So I suppose the Thailand pair has discussed with the coaches what they're going to do about the situation where Indonesia is trying to place Sujai Praparat on the backcourt. Super play there.
9-11.
That's why she's a fine mixed doubles player.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, they have reasonably clear roles on the Thailand side. She needs to go to the net and Subsidiary take care of the backcourt. So if that's not the case, then they've got to figure out how to get to that position there. So it's sort of a mixed women's double.
Service over. 12-9. Service over. 10-12. Janisha.
That's the first service error of the match, isn't it, from any player?
Gymnasium, Polish, representing Denmark, versus Fenghuang,
Service over. 30-10.
China, service to Gymnasium from Indonesia.
That's good play.
Service over.
Tanachai.
11-14.
Good defense.
Long.
Well left.
12-14.
Interesting phase of the match here where the Indonesians are ahead, but I have a feeling that Sapsiree and Sujay Praparat, they are not far behind, not only in score, but they're about to find a way to do things.
What a rally. There, across the body. Oh, Sujay Praparat.
15-12.
That one is not long enough.
No, you're right. I still like the direction of the smash, though, going across the body.
Love it. So difficult to defend, because you have to cover the middle as well.
Well taken by Ramadanti.
16-12.
Happy faces
Yeah.
on the Indonesian bench.
Yeah, it's mandatory if you want to make the national team. You have to be able to play the drums.
Service over. 13-16.
Oh, good defense. Oh, that's brilliant from Ramadanti.
Service over. 17-13.
To push forward there, Taylor Chanachai, but she knew that she was going to be the backcourt player, and that's why she stayed back, I suppose.
Oh, what defense from Ramadanti. Lifted long, and 2 points away from the opening game. Now Indonesia.
19-13.
Missed it.
Service over. 14-19.
Oh, that is delightful from Ramadanti. Gosh, doesn't that just ooze confidence? Going for the disguise. Well, cross-court, almost an end shot. Good rally. And they convert on their first game point opportunity. Indonesia's Alani Tria Mayasari and Siti Fadia Silva Ramadanti. One game to the goods. 21-14 in 19 minutes.
Nggak begitu, diikutin gini. Jadi kalau kita nggak kontrol ini agak bahaya. Jadi kita bisa mati sendiri. Kalau mereka kencang kan begitu oke. Nah, mereka kan cuma ngikutin doang. Jadi itu harus ingat kondisinya. Kalau bagus baru full nggak apa-apa. Tapi kalau nggak bagus tahan-tahan aja nggak apa-apa. Ya. Terus kalau sempat yang ini di sini ini kan kita jadi depannya sama setengahnya itu lebih posisinya lebih gini. Jadi taruh yang pokoknya depan kalau taruh siapapun itu, yang belakang siap setengahnya aja, karena mereka lebih banyak pasang-pasang ke belakang kan mundur kan, oke? Terus kalau pembukanya si yang kecil itu kan kebanyakan gitu, ya kan? Panjangin aja nggak usah, panjangin aja gitu pasti dia masih taruh kan, panjangin aja.
Well, Indonesia potentially just one game away from booking their place in the semi-final. 2-1 up in the overall tie, best of 5 matches within the tie, just need one more match. And in this women's doubles, that means just one more game. That's a lovely idea from Mayasari, just missed. Well worked.
Getting into a little bit better position for every shot. good idea by the Thais, I suspect.
Oh, that was going wide, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh, that's a big missed opportunity from TotalEnergies. The Thais should have a little more sting on their attacking play from this end of the court.
They should have, yeah. Seems like Ramadanti has got bigger problems sort of making her presence felt at the backcourt here in this second game, and I think perhaps the Thai pair are able to capitalize on that.
Ooh. Just fighting off a bit of wildlife.
In a while played in front of Mayasari and then back at Ramadanti. And slowly move her towards the middle of the court.
TotalEnergies, has she had a hit in this rally yet?
No, I don't think so. Too obvious that it's Ramadanti who's playing it now. Oh, okay. Cross.
It's clearly the longest rally of the match so far.
Yeah.
Ramadanti's tired because she's rushing forwards whenever she can.
But this is where you have to sort of grit your teeth, because if you chicken out here, then you're going to be targeted again.
I reckon it's well over 100 shots.
Yeah.
Sujai Patpalat has collapsed on the floor. A marathon rally, at least she's smiling. A 109 shots.
Janisha, please check.
The only Indonesian not smiling is Amy.
Looking a little bit anxious. The director of it all. Great play by Mayasari. It's so important that the player that is not targeted.
Thank you. Thank you, language.
Did that not hit the floor first?
I don't know.
Brilliant. Yeah. Well, the Indonesian teammates now, oh no, it didn't hit the floor. It wasn't very good return there from Ramadanti. Indonesian teammates seem to be really enjoying the moment now. Still very early stages of this second game, though.
Play left.
Straight points.
Was it the long rally and the three following?
Yes.
7-4.
The long rally was at 4-2. Length on that left.
5-7.
Oh, that's brilliant. It's a moment of magic from Sujai Patpalat.
I think both pairs needs to have the same strategy to get the preferred front court player to the back court. For the Indonesians, it's Ramadanti, and for the Thais, it's Sujai Praparat. And if they don't do that, it's more important for the Thais to do it, because I think the Indonesians are gonna win in sort of like quotation mark normal game, regular women's doubles game without a very disciplined strategy. She's also given a lot of time in these situations here, so she's got time to figure out where she wants to hit, whether she wants to attack or play a drop shot. If I were the Thais, I would try and lift a little bit more flat from side to side, make her play a bad decision, play a loose shot, take a bad decision. Missed it.
Ooh. It's called good.
Yeah. Nobody's challenging.
That's extraordinary.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, one's on the line.
Nine. silver, 9-0.
Time shot there. That's often a sign of fatigue. Timing goes and decision making goes.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Another marathon rally. Nobody's covering the net.
Nobody at all.
Interestingly, it's been Tanachai on the two really long rallies who ended up making the mistake.
Exactly.
Because she'd been kept out of the rally.
Yes.
And when you're kept out of the rally, when you finally get to hit the shuttle, you think you've got to do something particularly special.
I wonder how many shots this was. It felt longer than the previous one.
Thank you, Lanjut.
Coach Pambisvas. Can't believe it. Oh, we haven't got a rally length yet, have we?
No, I haven't seen it. Yeah, running a little bit.
Quickly, now. Then all.
they go to the mid-game interval. And it is Thailand who have the 1-point advantage. Sadly, we don't have a rally length for that marathon rally 2 rallies ago.
ไปนี่ต่อไปนู่นได้ไปตรงนี้ได้ไม่ใช่มาปุ๋ยตรงนี้แถวนี้บ้านพอตีเสร็จปุ๊บมาแล้วปุ๊บไม่ทำเรียนห้องน้ำนี่เลยเตรียมเข้าหน้าตลอดอ่ะเตรียมเข้าหน้าตลอดมันดึงเข้าเรือไปข้างหลัง
ตัวใหญ่ถอยออกไปมันก็ไม่ได้ไหวเท่าไหร่หรอกแบบลูกแรกที่เราคืนมาลูกแรกยืนหน่อยแล้วหาจังหวะหมุนดีอย่าพลาดพลาดนะอย่าด้วย
So the players back on courts for the resumption of play here in the second game. I wouldn't mind betting, Steen, that mid-game interval was shorter than the 2 longest rallies so far.
Yeah, I think you're right.
11-10.
They discussed what they want to do in that situation, 2 pairs. I don't think they have.
Oh, that's going wide. What do you mean discuss what they should do on the really long rallies? Or?
On the rallies where the other side is trying to keep the front court player at the back. And how do you want to maneuver that? I think both pairs are actually just playing back at that player. You should try and move that player a little bit in towards the middle.
Middle lengthways of the court, you mean?
Yeah. No, middle sideways. Let's see if we get a situation.
So down the centre of the court, you want to move them to the centre of the court?
I want to move them into the centre of the court. Here, now they're playing Mayasari to the back. I don't think... Well, it worked here, but obviously it's an idea to try it when you win the first point, see if it works. But if you just play it so it's easily readable which player it is that needs to play the shot and only has to move back and forwards, then it becomes a little bit too easy. You have to make that player move a little bit sideways as well. And I don't think it's going to work putting Mayasari on the back foot because she likes to be there. She wants to work. She's a big smasher. But obviously, I mean, the Thais are a new combination. It'd be strange if they had a strategy for time to play, but well, they've had a couple of chances to discuss it.
Yeah. Good intersection. Tanachai. An error on the flick up. And look how short that was too, Steve. It was out wide, but that was barely half the length of the service area. Pushed it long at the back line. It's Tanachai that's making the errors at the moment as far as the Thais are concerned. Another error from them.
50-30.
long of the back line.
Well, there's still only 1 point adrift. Suja Praparat and Tera Chanchai.
How did she get that back? Don't believe it.
Okay, this is a situation. We want to move Ramadanti a little bit towards the middle of the court, towards Mayasari. So she's got to cover as big an area as possible. And for the Indonesians, you want to do the same. That was well played there. See, Ramadanti is hitting the middle line. Super play.
Another dive.
Oh, it's online.
Absolutely brilliant. The effort being put in, especially from Sujai Palat, is just extraordinary. Twice she dived in that rally. She even tried to do a dive backwards like Sean Vendy.
Yeah.
Look at that. Certainly no lack of effort. This is brilliant.
Thank you, Lange.
เดียวเลย เวลาตบไปปุ๊บมันแม่งขึ้นอย่างเดียวเลย
Use your foot.
One of these situations where the players
16,
are
14.
using their feet to mock. After the mockers, the court officials have left the court.
16-14, second game. Indonesia, 1 game up. That's the one you like.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. They're moving her from side to side, but not directly. There's a middle station.
Nobody's exploiting the half-court
No.
pushes or...
No. And no attempt at once in a while play a cross smash. was.
Little half-court pushes. I think it was an attempt to play that anyway. Longest rally, 160 shots.
Jadi kerjain yang kecil aja, please.
That's 13-something tubes of shuttles. One at a time.
Yeah, on a multi-feed.
Yeah. That play as a pair. So 7 tubes more or less. That's a rally.
That's a good return of serve. Advantage and 3 points away from a place in the Sudirman Cup semi-final. That's a lovely block. Brilliant. There's the cross-court smash you wanted.
Yeah.
Beautiful drop.
Amazing. Oh,
don't believe it. This is just extraordinary.
It's only Mayasari who hasn't been on the floor in this rally yet.
There's the half-court push. Oh, that was going long, I think. So flat, that smash.
She's tired now, she'll go proper up.
And Fikri and Molana in the warm-up area, watching and agonising over this match. Oh, a mere 119 shots. And that's the reaction when you win a rally.
Thank you, Language. Subsidy.
Well, remember as well, Steen, this is Sujai Palat's 4th match in the campaign.
16, 18.
My goodness, she's working hard. How long in between that last rally and we're not started yet?
Approximately 1.5 minutes.
Oh, that was going wide. Pushed it long. Only 1 point the deficit now.
Pas dipindah ke kamu harus ada gebrakannya. Kalau pas dipindah ke kamu nggak usah ke belakang, ada gebrakannya juga kamu, ya.
Well, if this goes to the 3rd game, Steen, I wouldn't be surprised if at least one of these players by the end of the match is cramping up.
Yeah, that's true. Grueling rallies. Full power smash every time they go for the attack.
That's just magnificent from Maya Sari. The block flat into the mid-court area. And that's what I was saying earlier on, Steen. That, for a long, long while, was not being exploited.
No, not at all. It was long defense, full power smash, long defense, clears.
2 points away from the Sudirman Cup semi-final for Indonesia.
Service fault.
Oh, service fault is called.
18, 19.
Oh, Maya Sari.
Went up quite a bit.
There was a half-court push. Lovely drop. Oh, they're challenging. I was about to say that's landed in. It's the first challenge of this women's doubles, would you believe? So it is match point opportunities, 2 of them, for Indonesia to book their place in the semi-final of the Sudirman Cup.
Match point 18, play.
That's a good serve. Here's the half-court push. And they've done it. 21-14, 21-18. And Mayasari and Ramadanti win the women's doubles to secure Indonesia's place in the Sudirman Cup semi-final. A 15th time in the 19th Sudirman Cup that Indonesia will contest the semi-final, and therefore a guaranteed medal. The question is, what colour will that medal be? An hour and 2 minutes. And my goodness, Steen, what a battle that was.
That was what you call a hard-fought match. A fantastic comeback by Indonesia after going down 1-0 in the mixed double. Lots of credit to these two from Thailand for putting up a fantastic fight.
Absolutely. Although they had played once in the campaign, and that was against Hong Kong, China. They were really still a bit of an unknown quantity, but my goodness, they battled and battled and battled. So confirmation of that scoreline, 21-14, 21-18 in an hour and 2 minutes. So, as I was saying, it means that Indonesia have won 3-1 this quarter-final tie against Thailand. It all started with the mixed doubles, and Puavaranukroh and Pearl Sumran won in 2 straight games. Very convincing indeed in the opening game, as you can see. Then it was women's singles, and for the first time in 9 meetings, Wadani beat Chochuwong in 2 straight games. Jonathan Christie was absolutely superb, and in the second game against the reigning world champion Punlawut Widasan, he had to come from 8-16 down before winning it 22-20 in 54 minutes. And as we've just seen in the women's doubles, Mayasari and Ramadanti winning in 2 straight games. So all of the matches in 2 straight games, but 3-1 the victory to Indonesia over Thailand in this quarter-final tie. So semi-finals tomorrow at 9:30. We'll have the first of them. We can see that China, Japan Korea against Indonesia. There's only been 3 countries who have won the Sudirman Cup, and those 3 countries are in the semi-finals, plus of course Japan, who themselves have been in 3 finals but yet to win the title. 09:30 in the morning local time, it will be China, the defending champions and 13-time winners, against Japan. 5 p.m. Steen and I will be back with Indonesia against 4-time winners Korea. Join us tomorrow. Bye for now.
补水呢，天热补水，快速通电一致。